Okay. Hey there, folks. We're back. We're gonna be playing some Subnautica Below Zero here real quick, but let me do a little bit of cleanup here. That might be a little loud. Let me see. Right, so it's a little loud in my ears. Hopefully it's not too loud for you all. Okay, let me get the game up and, game capture. Sorry about that. Specific window, Subnautica, there we go. There we go. And full screen. There we go. Okay, now, if my webcam is kind of like in the wrong spot, then you're gonna have to let me know. If the sound is too loud, or if you can barely hear the sound, let me know. Um, you know, I'll try to do the best I can to handle everything properly. So, okay, let me make sure that subtitles are enabled. Okay, speed is good. This value should reflect your reading speed in characters per second. It will affect how long subtitles will stay on screen. That should be fine. Oh yeah. Okay. Everything should be fine for now. I'm not gonna change these for the time being. Like I said, if the music is too loud or you can barely hear something in particular, let me know. I'll try to adjust it best I can. If the music is like maybe overriding my voice, all that kind of jazz. But as I mentioned before, um, you know, I've played a little bit of this before before it went into like full release. Okay, so there are certain elements of the beginning area that I'm aware of, but I'm not aware of the full story. I'm not aware of all the Leviathans out there. A good majority, I mean, pretty much the beginning area, like the safe zone, I'm aware of. Anything beyond that is gonna be um, pretty much new to me for the most part. I know that they did a lot of story changes to Below Zero, and that um, the story the story that I know when I played it might have been changed since then. So, um, but I loved Subnautica. Um, I still play it from time to time. I still enjoy it. Matter of fact, if you want to, you're welcome to go check out my YouTube channel because that has, um, you know, um, you know, I'll admit, you know, I played Subnautica before I even started streaming, so I know, it wasn't a first time playthrough when I did Subnautica on my YouTube channel. But I did do a hardcore version of Subnautica on my YouTube channel. Um, and I also did some, uh, you know, I was, you know, I even did scans of Leviathans in hardcore as well. So, I was kind of proud of that, so awesome. But, um, But yeah, okay. So enough talking. Let's get into this, shall we? Start a new game, and of course, survival. You know, I want the elements of, needing hunger and water and so on and so forth um, in the game. Uh, oh, okay. Interesting. You have a custom available here. I wonder what all you can do there. Maybe I'll check it out at the very end of my experience with Low Zero. We'll see what's available there. But we're doing survival. Let's go. Oh, wow. This is taking a long time to load with my computer. Interesting, interesting. There it goes. Press any button to continue.
This is the farthest I can take you on company space bucks, Robin. You sure you want this? The research is in everything.
What the
It
heck?
is to me and Sam. I need to know what happened.
The meteor storm.
I can use it for cover from Altera's eyes.
Gonna miss you, Robin.
I'll find my way back.
Okay. This is completely different from when I played it first.
Approaching 45-46 feet. Surface temperature is
Oops.
deployed.
Okay. Oh no. Are we doing the exact same?
Welcome to 45-46 feet. Enjoy your stay.
Sorry, I wanted to pause it a little bit because this is an exact duplicate of original Subnautica. Different, but still same kind of scenario in a sense. I actually enjoyed the first version of it. Or okay, so sorry. At the very beginning, when I played it before release, you were at a science station. You wake up and you go and explore a site that you were studying or something like that, and things happen, things avalanche out of control, and well, you have to survive after that. That to me was a fantastic start because it was different, you know. It was different than before. This is an exact, and this feels like an exact duplicate of the Subnautica first time. You are in an escape pod. It crashes down. It's on fire. You have to put out the fire. Obviously, your craft here is completely busted and all that, but this is giving me a lot more Subnautica vibes, on it, and I don't know. I'll go on, but still, Excellent. Oh, okay, thank you. Why am I seeing nutrient blocks on frozen wasteland? And I can see that my I'm getting colder and stuff like that, but doesn't it doesn't let me know that, hey, it's cold here. Maybe you should do something about it. Okay. Flare. No, I did not activate the flare. Don't. Okay, press tab. Sure. Survival. Welcome to Adventure Mode, Xenowar. You have arrived in the Arctic climate. Your great expedition begins. Your Xenowork PDA is equipped to monitor your temperature, which is going down, and vital signs since you have downloaded the Arctic Survival Almanac. It will also dispense advice from time to time for the benefit of future adventurers. Your device will also record observations and findings you make. Survival checklist. Retrieve to a safe environment. Oh, that's nice. What was that? Oh, okay. Hypothermia. Thanks for that. Filtered water. You know, obviously I need to get to a safe location, and I probably need to go to that spot right over there. And is it gonna kill me? It seems like that it's gonna kill me. It killed me. Okay, do I still have all the items? Yes, I do. Not a great start for this game. Not a great start at all. I'm not liking this. You know, why are all my supplies outside of the crash site like this? Okay, let me go to this pod that's way over here.
Holy smokes. That did not go as planned.
Oh, okay.
I should find a way into the water and get to the drop pod.
These guys are providing heat for me, so I'm not cold anymore. Okay. They put you in a very extreme situation at the very start, and they give you no time to even look. You know, like in the original Subnautica, they didn't reference the fact that, you know, you have a survival tab in the original Subnautica that basically says, hey, you know, do this checklist, you know, for yourself in the Subnautica. Most people didn't know about it because it was never stressed. You know, the computer reference, you know, the computer said refer to the databank for more information, but it never was like, hey, you know, look at this information. You should know about this kind of thing. You know, in the original one, in the first one. So most people, more often than not, most people didn't even know about it. You know, um, you know, I know about it because I played it enough times. But I did, I knew about the hypothermia, but I'm trying to play like a first time. You know, I didn't know. You know, I saw it decreasing, but how am I supposed to know that the environment's hazardous? It doesn't really say. So, retreat to a safe environment, administer first aid if required. I don't need to worry about that. Retrieve emergency supplies if available. Survey the environment for threats and resources. Find or construct a reliable habitat. Construct necessary survival equipment using the habitat's fabricator. Locate other survivors. Other survivors? Using line of sight or the radio. Huh? Okay. Maintain physical or psychological health until rescue. Arctic Survey Almanac to surface adventurers exploring the surface in cold weather climates are advised to take additional precautions. High winds can result in rapid onset of hypothermia. Keep an eye out for natural shelter or restorative hot springs. If wearing a standard issue AEP suit, bodies of water may provide safety from extreme cold. Unexpected detours occur. You never know how long you'll be away from home base. Remember to pack a lunch and a toasty hot beverage if possible. My food is obviously going down, but I'll deal with that. We can't say this enough. Layers. Investing in a quality cold suit is certain to pay dividends in warmth and safety. Remember, when in doubt, don't go out. This would have been perfect if I stayed in that little shuttle. You know, like, hey, my shuttle's damaged. I can't do anything inside of it. I'm stuck inside there. You know, I have to leave it. There's nothing in there to use, but I'm still warm. You know, obviously my food and water is going down, but you know, um, but it still would have kept me alive, so I can refer to my PDA. You know, same as the original. You know, yeah, there was a fire, you put it out, great, but you were in a safe environment. You know, you weren't drowning. So, future Xenowork, hey, there's Xenoworkers, and there are lots of rumors circulating, so Xenoworkers, what happened to the original company? Just want to clear some stuff up in the spirit of openness and transparency, which you know means a lot to us all here. First of all, no, Altera didn't buy us. Okay, so we're no longer a part. We're not a part of Altera itself. We're still Xenoworks. Okay, that's a little different. Sure, whatever. So okay, Altera had all this equipment and stuff like that that it used, that it made for itself. So I'm gonna have to. Now wondering what the heck is going on here. We're all going to be. We're not going to move offices or start having some kind of hierarchical structure, or even like making you show up on site or anything like that. Although you should for the snacks alone. We'll still be. We're still the scrappy, agile, research-first startup you all signed onto. So what does that? So what does this controlling stake stuff mean? Well, I guess the most direct way to put it is means more equipment, more research, more risk, more experimentation. More risk doesn't really bode well for researchers, there, dude. More experimentation, more of everything that makes this great, and most of all, more cash for you and your research, and yes, snacks. Okay. Lena will be in touch pretty soon about exchanging your old gen Xenoworks PDAs for snazzy new Altera upgrades and to help you get comfy with some really minor policy changes that are going to help us keep everything running nice and smooth going forward. So yeah, congratulations everyone, we did this together and now we're going to be able to do so much more. Cheers, Isis Jax, Communications Specialist, Xenoworks. Okay. This is Notice of Death. Dear Miss IU, on behalf of the Zeta Landon 4546B Robotics Section Leader and Indra Cormac, President of Altera Transgov, I regret to inform you of the death of Samantha. She died on planet 4546B, regrettably as a result of injuries sustained in an accident arising from her own negligence. Please allow me to communicate the most profound condolences for the loss of your sister. While further details are available at this time, you will receive contact from the Department of Insurance and Recuperation concerning your responsibilities as next of kin with regards to repayment of damages and legal fees. If you have any questions, you may file form blah blah blah, and your inquiry will be addressed in sequential order. Okay, so this is interesting because, you know, originally you know, when you were at the research station and um, you know, you had communications between a Sam and I forget the other name, sisters. You know, one was up in the um, orbiting, um, 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 not necessarily a spaceship, but station in orbit, kind of monitoring. I can speak. Um, you know, up in the um station up above, trying to monitor the situation. And then you had your sister down in the research lab, you know, doing research. Um, so that's why I'm quite. Yeah, this is quite interesting to me. The fact that they completely redid the intro to this game. So. Um, oh, below zero. Yep, that's right there, Jedi. And at the very beginning of it too. I was telling how they redid the beginning, so I'm this beginning is completely different than the beginning before. So, or the one that I'm aware of anyway. So, okay, they have tech at the bottom. Sure, Sea Glide. Oh, you had started the game before. I tried to do this before on stream, if I remember correctly. But my old computer had a hard time handling it. It was having a hard time. I was trying to having a hard time streaming it um, with my old computer. So um, I believe it was because, well, I mean, it was still like in like alpha beta stages, so they didn't update the game, or it wasn't. Um, uh, it was taking up a lot of resources back then. They didn't clean everything up, so it was a really um, it required a lot, and trying to do that on my old machine and stream at the same time, yeah. So it didn't work very well. um, so you know, I knew that intro, you know, where it was, you know, you started off in a research lab. So this is a brand new intro for me. So this is interesting. The fact that they're showing Sea Glide and Mobile Vehicle Bay early, okay, interesting. Solar panel, okay. Habitat builder, okay. Fabricator. They really should have a picture of the fabricator too, just to kind of um, show what it is, so people can know what it's all about. Repair tool. Okay, that's good. I like that. Handheld scanner. Good. Now, all this is stuff that I'm already aware of. I've played Subnautica before, um, so yeah. Can be purchased from the company for 1 credit. Oh wow, accounting reasons. Okay. um, so yeah, this is
Calorie intake recommended.
uh,
Holy smokes!
yeah, Robin,
That did not go as
Robin and
planned.
Sam,
I should find a way into the water and get to the drop pod.
and there's drop pod. Okay. Um, wait, it didn't. It didn't go away. Hello. You don't need to indicate that anymore. I see it. Oh, it's gonna stay there? Okay, well, that's
Vital signs stabilizing.
a little irritating to me. Okay, so I see that it's daylight again. Now, I know that I was like looking at the PDA overnight, so okay, I'll just hang out and watch since I recently completed this game. Yeah, no worries there, bud. No worries. I want to kind of go back out here to see if there's like any additional resources and the like. See if there's anything that I can pick up here. Okay, so we have a second path. That's good. I can kind of refer to that if necessary. But obviously I don't have a scanner, so I can't really scan anything on me at this time. I'm just checking to see if there's like, you know, anything else on the ground near the crash site here that, you know, I can collect. You know, I've already collected those, the food and like a lot of flares, which can be distracting for um, some of the wildlife and the like. So, okay, but yeah, this area right here looks slightly familiar, but they obviously changed it a bit. You know, like you know that the waterfalls over there. Yeah, that's um um you know, that was in the old game, or that was like in the pre-release, you know, so I recognize, you know, they're reusing that asset. This area is similar, but not completely. So, okay, so there's two different paths here, and obviously we're staying warm here. Now, if I get closer to these guys, I believe they can hurt me. Let me check it out. Yep, I remember that. Got a little too hot there. Okay. Does this lead me back up to the other path? Probably. Let me check it out anyway. See if there's like anything extra here that I should be aware of. Yep. Back up to the original path. Gotcha. So they both lead to the same location. That's perfectly fine. Okay. So we are... we are out in near the ocean, stuff like that. There's no research station or anything. They're not even introducing us to the research station. Gotcha. So I can hop in the water right now and stay warm, so that's perfectly fine. I'm just kind of checking around to see if there's anything else that I can grab a hold of. Thankfully, the water isn't super cold, so, which, you know, you'd think that it would be. It'd be colder in the water than it would be, outside, but, oh well. Alright, going in. Okay, let's go to okay, so they changed the heat for oxygen. Gotcha. Good to know. They changed the location between the two, so that's helpful. Let's go ahead and get some air. Does it change when you're up? It does. Okay. That might be a little weird. It might take me a little bit to kind of get used to the fact that they're changing the heat and the oxygen around each time, but I'll deal with it. Okay.
Found the drop pod.
I want to offer my sincerest condolences on the passing of your sister. I got to know Sam better towards the end of my mandate with Altera on 4546B, when we were thrown together as basemates at Outpost Zero. She spoke often and fondly of you. I thought you should know, it didn't sit right with me when Altera blamed Sam's death on negligence. The Samantha Ayu I met was many things. Kind, clever, devoted to her work, but never negligent. I wish I could offer you something more substantial, but my access to information has been cut off. You may be in a better position to look into things than I am. If you're able to, Delta Station was our HQ. They were in a big hurry to leave, and there might still be information to be found there. It has a big radio tower, impossible to miss. I hope you find the answers you seek. Lillian Bench.
Okay. Why why wasn't this given at the very beginning? This should have been part of your initial package. Why are they giving it to me now?
Robin, guess what? I got the job. I'm going to 4546B. Now I'll be able to improve the mechanical avian amphibian under real-world stress conditions. Listen, I know your stance on Altera, but I just hope you're happy your sis is happy. I sure hope my sis is happy. I can't wait till we talk again. Oh, I wanted to ask you something. Can you watch my Augie while I'm away? I need someone I can trust to look after my best little potato. Potato, listen. I tried, but that name is just not sticking. He's my little oxtrabite. I'll leave the starchy tuberous nicknames to you. Anyway, if you say yes, thanks, baby sis. Love you.
Okay. So what I saw, what I was dealing with, um, baby sis was down on the planet
Seek
and
fluid intake.
okay, thank you.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Baby sis was down on the planet and older sis was up in the station talking with each other. So again, this is a little bit different. Voices are changed a little bit, I think, but or maybe they're using the same ones. I don't know. Sounds a little different, but
4546B to Robin. Come in, Robin. Remember when we used to play old-timey Space Explorer? This is kind of like that, but it's even harder to communicate. Well, let's see. I got your last message. Altera is not, as you put it, alterizing me. Things are going well. My project has a new name. Say goodbye to the mechanical avian amphibian, and hello to spy penguins. We're training the bots to mimic the creatures. Check out the photo. And I think I'm kind of seeing someone. I know it's not like me to just find a date, let alone on a mostly uninhabited water planet, but actually, you know what? Forget I said anything. Yeah, it's probably not even a real thing, but anyway, I'm sorry to hear XenoWorks might be strapped in the revenue department. Sounds like they still have you busy Xeno working, though. I know there's no way to guarantee an alien intelligence startup will succeed, but you've put so much into it. I hope they find a way to keep going. I know how much it means to you, getting to work at a small place where you have control over your research. All right, I gotta go. Later, baby sis. Love you.
alien intelligence startup. Okay.
Hey, Robin. I got your Augie photo. Thanks so much for taking care of him, even though he's a cranky Hey! The nickname actually fits that way. A cranky potato. I know he can be a handful, but I really appreciate it. I'm a bit worried about my other baby, the mission. One of my penguins found something big. But Altera is just like, nothing to see here. Honestly, kinda glad you can't answer so you can't, you know, rub it in my face. Go ahead, bask in the fact that you were a little bit right about them. My project is on the line. My job, my safety.
Hmm.
I heard about Xenoworks getting bought. I'm sorry. But at least you still have your job. Guess you're one of us now. Like it or not, welcome to the Altera family. I should probably go before I say something I regret. Love you. Keep your chin up. Eye on the alien prize.
Okay.
Hey, Robin. I'm sorry my last message was so awful. I've been under a lot of stress. I'm not sure what's going on with anything. I can't really talk about it either. Oh, and I'm definitely not dating anyone on this water planet. Don't know what I was thinking there. Have I told you
Okay.
how cold it is here? Get this. I can't even get my wash and go dry before the wind freezes the moisturizer in my hair. Wild, right? Well, anyway, I'm sure you're mad at me after what I said, but I could really use a friend. You're my sister. I love you. I'm sorry.
Okay. Not sure. I kind of wish that we had, like, you know, Robin's messages to Sam here, so I could kind of see what Robin sent off, but oh well.
Hey, Robin, I really need someone to know. I'm afraid something terrible is gonna happen. You were completely right about Altera, okay? You were right. I was wrong. The cat should be called Potato. I admit it. Sorry. Bad attempt at a joke. I don't know what to do. I guess I should just come out and say it at this point. I've said this much already. We found a frozen leviathan that's infected with Kara.
Okay.
Altera thinks they can use it for something. Weapons, experimental treatments, a whole range of things. But one end of the range is ugly, dangerous, but profitable, of course. What if it gets out while we're messing around with it? Or worse, what if it ends up a bioweapon in the wrong hands? I hope I'm overreacting, but I don't think I am. Anyway, message me back, please. I could really use a friend. You're my sister. I love you.
Hmm. Okay. Um. Okay. A lot of blueprints showed up, and that's fine. I mean, the fabricator is here, so that makes sense. Why it wasn't there before, again, I don't really know, but I mean, it should have been there at the very beginning. Like in the original Subnautica, you didn't, you already have this in place. It wasn't something like, hey, it showed up magically, you know, in the original Subnautica. So the fact that it's magically showing up here is a bit weird. Okay, so I wanted to pause it a little bit here because I'm obviously getting low on water. Um, so first off, I don't know how long this has taken place from the first one yet. I don't know. But um, the cure for Kra is being circulated throughout the planet now. Okay, um, you have the cure being um, you know released. So Karash should be pretty much a thing of the past, you know, after a certain amount of time. Obviously, the crater is like the main focus area, and obviously, you know, they'll move out and, you know, um, you know, the cure will be, you know, spread around to the rest of the planet. So, I mean, if it's, you know, obviously they didn't send out this expedition like right away, you know. Um, Probably what, like maybe a year or two after, like, you know, the original character got back home or something like that, maybe sent out an expedition to do some more science. I don't know. But it sounded to me like, you know, based off of the about off of Sam's communications, that they'd already set up shop there prior, so it might have been like even um, like, you know, my character gets back, informs them all about, you know, what happened um, on the planet. They send out, and, you know, they prepare another expedition out there to explore the alien tech, and then send, um, you know, send Sam off to do some more studying. And it sounds like, you know, between um, message 1 and message 5, there was quite a bit of time between it all. This is obviously much different than what I've seen, so this is pretty much a new game for me right at this time. So I'll try to treat it as such. But okay, so we are, you know, we're gonna be working on trying to figure things out. So first thing that we're gonna need to do is get a scanner going. We're gonna need to get that standard O2 tank and fins going. I know that you can pin up there, which is fantastic. I love that you can actually do that, you know. Um, so that will mean that um, I know what, you know. Okay, so the creepvine seed cluster is slightly
See
colored
fluid
differently.
intake.
Um, we're gonna need some fiber mesh, which means that I'm gonna need a survival knife. And we need a battery, which is ribbon plant and copper ore. Oh, okay. Um, okay. We'll worry about the fins later. Let's get the battery going there. Okay, and unpin all. Nice. I like that. I like that as well.
Well, Sam, I guess I might as well gather some tools and resources before starting my search. Hope that radio tower's as easy to spot as Lil said.
Okay. I like the fact that, you know, you have your storage here, although why they didn't have all this in here to begin with, I don't really know, but whatever. Okay, get rid of that. There's all the fabricator and all the additions there. There we go. Alright. Okay, so now we're off to find some copper. Okay, there's that.
Ribbon
Grab
plants
that.
contain electrolytic materials that can be used in energy storage.
I'm not really liking the PDA voice. I kind of like the original one, but oh well.
nervous about dropping into an unknown area, but luckily, this biome seems to have an abundance of minerals I can use for tools and upgrades. I didn't want another situation like Bazantos 5. When Xenoworks dropped me off, there were barely any resources. I survived off the land for 3 months with just a knife, my lucky PDA, and some rope. I am still kind of proud of that, though.
Why didn't I personally say that right now? Why is that a log right? Well, whatever. Okay, we're good there. Okay, so we can build a battery. Let's go ahead and take care of that. And that's all I need for the scanner. So let's go ahead and take care of that.
All right, I have a scanner.
Journal entry. Why am I'm well,
In goes
whatever.
a battery and titanium, out comes a scanner. Every xenobiologist's favorite tool. This planet has some fascinating flora and fauna, and I can't wait to learn about them. This will also give me access to a greater tool set. I'm assuming Altera left behind tech that I can scan for blueprints. That should make surviving and exploring out here a bit easier. Don't worry, Sam. I haven't forgotten I'm here for you. But it can't hurt to do a little research on the side, right? I know you would have done the same. I will find out what happened to you. I promise.
Okay. I would have left it at that. You know, don't worry, Sam. I haven't forgotten. I'm here for you. Done. Stop. This right here sounds like, hey, I don't care about, it doesn't really, like, am I really here for you? Yeah, yeah, Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I want to unpin these. Can I not do that here? Okay. Apparently I can't click on these to remove them, to unpin them there. I have to do that here inside the PDA. That's kind of annoying. I kind of I wish I had the unpin available over here as well, but oh well. Alright. Time to scan everything.
All Terra supply cache nearby.
Okay, thank you for that. Obviously, there's some species that are similar to the original hoopfish and the like. Hoopfish, limestone chunk.
Oxygen. Oxygen.
There we go. Oxygen's quick, so that's good. Keepers are fast, as they should be. Grab that.
New creature discovered.
Oh, right. Even though I'm scanning them, it still needs to do the whole creature discovered. Oh, information. So I should probably grab a hold of of them all as well. Did I already scan these guys? No, I have not. Come on. There we go.
New creature discovered.
Grab a hold of the bladderfish here. There we
New
go.
creature discovered.
Okay. Air bladder. Now, I'm not in any danger of the infection now, or at least I shouldn't be. Not that, you were gonna get, okay, so just, just to make,
Seek fluid intake.
just to let people know, um, you know, I know
Vital signs
of,
stabilizing.
the original, and the storyline of the original Subnautica, obviously. Um, and even though you may want to, try to avoid getting the infection to, um, and the like, it's not going to stop you. You're still going to get it. So even if you're like, hey, I'm going to not eat the wildlife, or cook everything in the fabricator and blah blah blah, right? You could try to do that. It still won't do anything. You're still going to get the infection and like. So, um, okay, all cured. There's the air bladder. I heard that they actually did something more with that. So, okay, there's another battery. Don't really need one right at the moment. We're gonna hold off on doing the glass for right now, even though we're gonna need that for the flashlight. Actually, let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and take care of the glass right now, so it's on hand. Okay, there we go. Let me throw everything in the storage for the time being. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and eat our food because it will deteriorate over time. So, one of the common mistakes that a lot of people do is they like try to overload themselves up with a lot of fish and the like, cook them up and not realize the fact that they spoil. So, sea glide fragment, awesome. Okay.
Oxygen.
Wait, the oxygen tank requires fabric now? Okay. Well, I guess I'm needing to go to the I'm definitely gonna need to get some try to find some sea clusters then. That wasn't thing in the original game, so. Oops, I'm running out of oxygen.
Oxygen.
You didn't need to worry about the fabric for an oxygen tank. So this is a little new. They changed that up a little bit. Okay, so we're gonna need to get ourselves a knife then. So there we go. Knife crafted. Oh, wait. Knife through hand. Ah, my hand! You saw that too, right? Please tell me you saw that too. Oh no. Game, what are you doing? let's go ahead and take care of these blueprints. We got some lubricant there, that's fine. Merchant supply cache, that's fine. Apparently we're not going to be able to get rid of that for a while. Okay. Of coral, arrow leaf, coral bridge. Fish. I'm hearing a lot of audio out there. Boomerang, okay. A lot of fish. Arctic peeper. Editable. Limestone outcrop. Okay. Okay, so now I have to kind of go back to that area and collect some vines so that I can get some fabric so that I can get myself an air tank. And I'm gonna have to kind of gather up some more because of the sea monkey. Okay.
New blueprint synthesized.
Now I know about the sea
Oxygen.
monkey. They're an annoying creature. You know, they like shiny things and they like taking shiny things. So okay. Let me grab one more just in case. There we go. Oh, inventory's full. Okay. Oops, I forgot to fabricate the cleats and the sea clusters down into something better. My bad. That's the reason why my inventory is so full right at the moment. All right. There we go. Oh, hey, too bright, too bright. Let's see. Let me change that over to 5. Let me change this to 1. Change that to 2. There we go. Okay. First off, let's go ahead and get some more of the silicone rubber going there. Let's do about 6 altogether, and then we'll change the others into lubricant. Because I know that I'm going to be needing lubricant for vehicles. Okay. Can't remember how many fiber mesh I need. I think I needed like another for the fins. Oh no, I just need silicone rubber for straight up. Okay. So get those fins going. There we go. Let's see. Everything else looks fine. Let's just go ahead and create another fabric there. Alright. So now we no longer need the survival knife. We can get rid of that. We can get rid of the silicone rubber and fiber mesh at this point. We still need one more titanium for the standard O2 tank. And from the looks of things, it pulls from the storage to synthesize everything. So that's handy. I mean, originally you didn't have that opportunity, so you know, I kind of liked the original in that you had to have it in your personal inventory to craft it, but whatever. I'll let it go. Okay, I need one more.
Seek fluid intake.
That's copper. Now, one of the things that, you know, in the original that's obviously different here so far is the fact that you're not, you know, it's in the shallows in the original one, you had a lot of debris, you know, that you can kind of pick up. Obviously, this one, you know, that's not really the
Oxygen.
case anymore. You know, you don't have the, you know, you don't have the crashes to kind of work off of in terms of the, um, you know, getting the scrap there. So, which I mean makes sense. It's understandable on that. Oh, okay. It's not pulling from storage. Gotcha. Awesome. That's good. And it was also a fiber mesh. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I thought for a second, you know, because it was showing the numbers, I thought it was showing the numbers from the storage. So, okay, we got ourselves some more oxygen
Adding
now.
additional blueprints to your databank.
Okay.
The standard oxygen tank can be upgraded for deluxe and VIP breathing. Vital signs stabilizing.
There's that oxygen tank. Awesome. Not quite sure what this bar is all about here, though. Is it just the oxygen level, or is it durability, or what? Not sure. We'll have to figure. We'll find out all in due time. Floating air pump and pipes weren't really that useful in the original one, or at least, I mean, they were good in the original one uh, if you didn't really know how to get around very well, or if you wanted to kind of try to stay down in one particular area for a long time. But I mean, once you get, you know, the like the different um, O2 tanks and stuff like that, it really became kind of obsolete. So we'll see if they use it a little bit more effectively in this game. We'll find out. But don't really need the repair tool right at this moment in time. Nothing's really broken, so attack, equipment, air pumps. So here we are. Okay. I need to go out and capture some bladderfish so that I can
New creature discovered.
get some water going. And then, you know, I'll head off to that supply crate over there. Okay, salt deposits are good. I mean, don't get me wrong, the bladderfish are great, you know, in terms of like, you know, readily available water, but um, in the original game, if you can arrange to get bleach, then bleach is, you know, the best water source. Yeah, that bleach leads to the best water source, I should say. Don't drink the bleach, please don't. Bullseye shroom, not able to pick that up. Okay. Oh, I bet if waterfish swam nearby. Nice. There we go. Pick up all you guys. Now, I would love to be able to figure out, like they gave you, you know, you know, how to make bleach at the very beginning, but they're not doing that right now, so that's interesting. That it's not one of your initial blueprints. They're not showing you bleach here. So, Interesting, interesting. Okay, so I got myself a lot of bladderfish. Okay, let me just go ahead and move the creep vine over there for the time being. Move everything else over there. We'll hook everything else up. So, cook up the hoop fish and the boomerang fish right now. Go ahead and eat those. There we go. Then we'll do water. Get my water supply going. Because not only do I need to get myself restored in water, but I also need to get enough water for some travel. What I should probably also do is get myself another peeper so that I can get 2 cured peepers going. There we go. Oh, I put the salt deposit away. Gotcha. Grab that back out. Let's cure up that peeper. There we go. Okay, drink some water here. There we go. Harvestable and plantable. Interesting. Okay. Apparently they'll have a use later, but if it's harvestable and plantable, but obviously maybe I haven't found the right blueprints to use it yet. Alright. We'll go ahead and go to the emergency supply cache at this point. Okay, let me go up and get some air. Okay, don't really see anything up there at this moment in time. Aha.
Use beacons to mark traverse territory. Show or hide the signals of your choice with your XenoWorks PDA. Now with surface support.
Flares? I don't need flares. Flares are terrible. Or at least they were in the original game, I should say. Aha. PDA.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Mineral detector fragment. Okay, interesting.
New blueprint synthesized.
Yep.
Oxygen.
I'm seeing something flying up to me there. Ah, gotcha. More water. I'll take that. Nutrient block. Nice. Oh, I forgot to scan. Damn it. Come on. Finish scanning you. There we go.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yep, I'm aware. Let's see. Get some more air. Go. Let's see, is there anything else around here? Aha! Hello, sea life fireman. Thank you very much. I'll take these. Now, I don't, you know, I know the sea monkeys like to steal. Or at least, that's what they did in the original. And I believe that they kind of kept with that. So I don't know if they like to steal flares, but if they do, I don't mind them if they steal this flare. Let them steal it. It frees up a slot.
Warning. 30 seconds of
They seem
oxygen
to have
remaining.
kind of run away. Interesting. Maybe they don't really like flares all that much. Oop, flare ran out. Okay, that's good. I appreciate that. You know, and the fact that flares didn't really run out, like in the grab trap. Awesome. Um, the fact that the flares didn't run out in the original was kind of a little irritating. So the fact that, you know, the flares do run out here is awesome. It's good. I appreciate that. Okay. I don't know what you are. But it seemed like it was very aggressive to me right at this moment, at that moment of time. Seemed like it was like one of those blood leeches from the original, so I wanted to kind of stay away from it. Okay, looks like we are pretty much good to go. How's my inventory space? Pretty decent right at this moment in time. So let's go ahead and get ourselves some creep vine clusters here. Oh wait, I still haven't scanned them. There we go. I don't even know if I scanned the original creep vines. Doesn't, it looks like I did, so. Okay, penguin. Or penguin.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Let's go back up and get ourselves some air again. And I think I've pretty much, you know, looked around this area enough, so let's move on. Let's go back to our original location there. Let's go ahead and pick up some salt. Pick up some salt along the way because apparently it's pretty abundant in this location, which is good. Oh, hi there. I remember you. You provided some air. But it was also very, you know, if I remember correctly, those little symbiotes were trying to protect it quite a bit. So, what are you? Mobile vehicle bay. Awesome. Okay. Trying to be very efficient on, you know, what I collect and don't collect. You know, I don't want to have a storage container that's just full of absolute junk and the like. So, um, wait. Okay, so I don't necessarily need everything in my inventory anymore, but okay, so mineral detector, proximity detector used to locate materials, fragments, and other items with identifiable signatures. Okay, interesting little tool there. Again, don't really need the repair tool right at this point. Um, the Sea Glide is obviously one that we're going to need to get as soon as we can because it helps speed up travel. Um, uh, this is another thing that kind of throws me off about this is like, why is there no, you're coming from a satellite up in orbit. Why is your pod not like networked with the, with the orbiter up there to give you the blueprints sometimes? I know that they're trying to do, um, I know that they're trying to replicate the original Subnautica a bit, but they didn't really give any justification for that yet. So, okay, we're gonna throw the nutrient blocks in there. We don't really need them. Don't really need the. We'll keep the first aid on us for the time being. Put the disinfected water in there. Um, put all this in there. We'll hold on to the beacon. We'll go ahead and create, we'll change these into more lubricant. Let's see. So, mineral detector, we're going to be needing to do more with that. Um, we still haven't made ourselves a flashlight, so we can work on that. And then, of course, we want that sea light. So with everything involved, um, we can, it sounds like there's like a thermal vent nearby. Or that's just thunder, which, which is interesting. Um, Rusty Mue grows on the underside of ice floes and icebergs. Tendrils are covered in thin, stinging hairs that paralyze small fish and plankton that are broken down for nutrients. Should be trimmed to effectively harness the edible heart. Carefully harvest for high nutritional value. Interesting. Creepvine seeds. And creepvine. Titan holefish. Um, valuable oxygen source. So that's that I remember from the first. So sea monkeys, medium-sized and intelligent herbivore, which shows great interest in other life forms and their possessions. More research is needed to understand this life form and its behavior. Two finger-like appendages on each forearm are tipped with suction pads for basic object manipulation. Its large turquoise crest is made of virgin bone, is possibly used as a ram, although this has not been observed. Sea monkeys roam the ocean almost playfully, largely fearless of predators, seen to form small nests where they hoard objects of interest for unknown purposes. Penguin, less cuddly than they look, but they don't. From what I understand, they don't necessarily attack you, although they might attack you if you go after their babies, I think. I don't know. I don't know if they have that or not. Um, catch or neutralize to approach the Titan. Okay. Yeah, so they like to travel around the Titan Holefish, so okay, logs and communications.
I'm telling you, Sammy, you see some weird things when you spend half your day in a sea truck.
More vandalism? Was it the sea monkeys again?
I don't think so. I can't shake the feeling this planet is cursed.
There's no such thing as a curse.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's nothing. You wouldn't want to hear about it anyway. Just a huge creature frozen in ice
What? Where?
in a cave, not far from your lab. And here's the extra weird part. As soon as I called it in, they closed off the area. Don't want anyone going in there.
But why?
Sammy, I'm no biologist, but I think there was something wrong with it. Its skin just seemed off. Alien.
An alien on planet 4546b. No.
I'm serious, Sam.
I
Something
like
ain't
the
right.
sarcasm.
Wish I could show you, but I can't get back in there.
You can't. But I might know how to.
Whatever you're thinking, we never had this conversation.
Okay, interesting. Okay, so let's see. We need to get those ribbon plants out there. We need to grab our copper ore because we want to create we need 3 batteries. So I don't think I have enough ribbon for that though. I don't even have enough. I don't even have enough copper ore for that yet. Okay. But I can make the flashlight right now, so let's go ahead and get that out of the way. Let's get that on us. Yep. Okay, so one of the things that I'm kind of curious, now, obviously, you know, I can put the items away so that they're not stolen by the sea monkeys, but um, I'm trying to remember how exactly you got them back. Did you hit the sea monkeys and they dropped them, or could you just kind of pick it up from them directly? I can't really remember. I don't really want to because they were annoying back then. I'd rather not mess with them now. Let's go ahead and get that lubricant going. Clear up our inventory there. Okay. So I need 2 copper wires, so that's a total of 4 copper, and I'm gonna need 2 batteries. So I'm gonna need I'm gonna need a total of 6 copper altogether. So I like the fact that I can. It's giving me the option to pin right here in the fabricator, so that's nice too. I like that. Now, question: can I actually stop? I can unpin. Awesome. Okay, that's useful. That's handy. Um, you know, it's kind of unfortunate that I can't unpin here, but it's okay. I'll deal with that. Alright, let's get ourselves some water going. We'll go ahead and put our supplies back in there. Now, thankfully, I mean, unless... Okay, the food hasn't gone down. Okay, so I am seeing some thunder out there. Gonna pick up some food to cook it up like right now instead of using the cured food and the nutritional block. Might as well, right? Alright. Okay, that's good. Okay, one of the um, so the beacon manager, um, the spot on where the resources were, that resource drop, um, typically they do that for like, hey, there's some pretty useful items around that particular area. And to be honest, to be fair, I probably should have left the beacon there so that I can easily find my way back to it. Ah, there it is. Because, see down there? Yeah. Time to
Oxygen.
swim for air. Although what I need to do is get more of the copper, so I was kind of stupid on the on not getting those other tools set up. But yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and put the beacon down. Leave it back here so that I can refer back to it later. Because I want to get the sea glide and the that metal detector going. Here, let me go up and get some air, and then we'll saw this over here. We want to try to get as much copper as we can for our equipment. So if I see a limestone outcrop, I need to break it. There's one. Nope. So far, they haven't really given me too many hints on where to go next, and that's a little worrisome here. Typically, like in the original, you had the communication, you had those radio messages, right? At first they were basically saying, hey, you need to, fix everything up first, right? To get to the radio. And I'm like, okay. Get the repair tool, taken care of, and, get that going, right? Oh, we need that. Have I not scanned them yet? I have not scanned them yet. Okay. I need to go take care of that real quick. And I need to go back down and scan that red wart. Okay. I don't know how much quartz I'm gonna be needing right at this point in time, but I don't. I mean, there's some, and you know, there's vehicles that require glass, so like the sea moth in the original one. So I don't know how much they're going to, you know, how much glass you need for any vehicles and the like. So it's better to kind of be a little prepared on the amount of quartz. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I can make 2 batteries, or I can make. You know what? Let's go ahead and build the sea glass. So um, we're gonna do 1 copper wire. We're gonna do 1 battery, and then we're gonna grab the lubricant out of here, and we're gonna build ourselves the sea glide. Where is it? There it is.
The
There we
Sea
go.
Glide is a personal transportation device used for high-speed freediving. Contains a built-in light and map.
Yep, awesome. Okay. So that's gonna be handy. Let's see. I think we got pretty much all of our tools the way we want them to. Okay, research. There we go. Like in the original game, when you were playing this, there was like an electrical storm that was kind of cutting communications between the sisters, or in the previous version when I played it before for a very short time, like I said, there was like an electrical storm, so you couldn't really stay in communication between the sisters. So that was kind of like their excuse for like not having um, the information. You didn't have the Altera database, on your escape pod. So even technically, they should have that already. They should still have all the blueprints, in um, you know, in the hard drive of this anyway. Whatever. Logic. Grab 1 more ribbon for the battery. We need 2 more copper. There's 1. Titanium. Ah, okay. There we are. Not quite sure what's contained in those outcrops, but we'll find out eventually. Lead. Lots of lead, apparently. air going. Go. Oh, a lot of sand and limestone. Oh, nice. There's the copper that we needed, but let me grab the rest of these over here real quick. Okay. Titanium. Looks like these are more like titanium and lead for the most part. So far I haven't, or like in the original, you didn't really need lead all that much. So I'm not sure if those resources are going to be that handy. But I don't know. Maybe they changed it up a lot. Maybe the vehicles require quite a bit of lead. I don't know. We'll see. Seems like there's quite a bit in this area, so that's why I'm kind of interested in that. Okay, we'll go ahead and build our battery and our copper wire again for our metal detector up there. So we need the silicone rubber. Go. And now tools and mineral detector.
The mineral detector can sniff out raw materials, potentially saving you hundreds of hours of searching.
Okay, awesome. That's handy. Okay, so we'll go ahead and okay, hold on. Let's go ahead and unpin these because we don't really need those anymore. We'll unpin both of those. Don't need those anymore. And lead and titanium. Okay, so I'm not really going to be wanting to collect these all that much. So, like I said, unless the you know, I'm not really seeing a major need for it at this time. Not to say that there won't be later on, but I'm running out of space. Okay, let me grab that. Let me go cut another creep vine sample and turn this into some more fiber mesh real quick. So, there we go. There we go. Okay, so that saves a little bit of room there. Now, let's see. I could try looking for a means of getting the compass, but I haven't found silver yet. Don't have the habitat builder, so I can't build anything there. Haven't found enough of the blueprints for the grav trap or the mobile vehicle bay yet. I don't really need a waterproof locker just yet, and I'd rather not, um, collect too much to require it, because once I build a base, then they pretty much become obsolete. So I'd rather not, you know, sure, my inventory is full right at this moment in time, but I mean, I can always, pull items out. you know, such as the nutrient blocks in the water, for example, the titanium and the like. So, so for right now, I'm good. I don't necessarily need to worry too much about what I have right at this moment in time. Now it's just a matter of trying to scout things out, really. So, which means let's head on back to the emergency supply cache area again and explore. With the sea glide, it helps, you know, it helps in travel. So now in the original game, they provided you like radio signals to different areas so that you can kind of explore, you know, explore those areas a little bit more to see, you know, what's available, you know, what can you find, what can you see. Now this apparently, okay, you can pick it up. Interesting. What exactly does it do though? Aha, gives you a lot of H2O on food. Interesting. Okay. But it didn't generate a new blueprint. Okay, so those are going to be good for like exploration a little bit more. But for right now, I mean, that general direction seems like it's okay. Fish, are you okay? You're like swimming sideways there. um, let's go up
Oxygen.
there. Okay. So it seems as though, you know, in that general direction that I was looking about, you know, kind of away from the, um, you know, the fact that they're giving us, you know, the ability for food and water seems like, you know, they kind of, the game kind of wants us to kind of go in this general direction a little bit. Maybe, if there is even a way. Oh wait, that wasn't oxygen. That's water and food. Never mind.
Oxygen.
Never mind. I'm wrong on that. Okay, so there we go. Get some more air. Okay. Can you toggle the map off, please? I don't really need it. Kind of gets in the way.
Altera beacon signature detected. Unique identifier. Delta Station dock.
Okay.
Delta Station. This is the place Lil mentioned in her message.
Okay. Oh. Ow, crap.
Some of the wildlife down here is very
There we go.
grabby.
And there it was. Okay. Nope. That's mine. Leave it alone. Chance of gold, huh? Okay, interesting. Pick up repulse. Okay, interesting.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh. Hi there. It's been a while since I've seen you. Oh, no. Ah. That sucks. Okay, new area. Pretty far away from the emergency supply cache. I've heard a little bit, but now one thing that I noticed was that there was another there was like another nest over here, and those guys like stealing stuff. So laser cutter fragment, nice. Pick up sea monkey egg. No, thank you. Okay, I was kind of hoping that I could get another one of the mobile vehicle bays, but laser cutter is good too. Let's see. I'm kind of looking around the area, see if I can find something on the seafloor. What's this? Mobile vehicle
Warning.
bay. Awesome.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, so power cell. Okay. You know what? Let's go back to our home base here. We're actually fairly close. And let's see about trying to build the mobile vehicle bay. There we go. Now, I'm wounded, so let's go ahead and take care of that real quick. Abandoned kelp caves contain highly reactive compounds, but so far, no I don't think it gave me any blueprints for it yet. See, there's the sea truck. Ingredients unknown, so, you know, while, you know, I might be able to build the mobile vehicle bay, although I'm not sure about the computer chip right at this moment in time. You know, I don't have the ingredients for the sea truck yet, so obviously they haven't. It might be at that next waypoint, so we'll have to see about taking care of that. But we can at least get to the point of trying to get our, you know, computer chip going and build the mobile vehicle bay. So, all right. There's enough for the titanium ingot. There we go there. Again, I don't have the table core sample yet, so I have to kind of find that. Wait. Oh, titanium ingots are 5. Okay. Interesting. It was 10 before. Kind of odd that they changed it, but sure. I mean, I won't need to worry too much about um, getting as much titanium, but it's it's just kind of odd the fact that it's like, hey, now you know you don't need to worry about gathering as much up now because maybe it's more efficient than the previous version or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so I'm not quite sure where to get the table core right at this moment in time because I haven't seen it directly. Um, okay, so those outcrops are for gold and titanium. Okay, gotcha. Crash fish, as always, but I wasn't able to get the sulfur plant from that, or the sulfur from that, so that was kind of unfortunate. I guess maybe I got too close when it exploded, so it destroyed the sulfur. Or there wasn't sulfur in there to begin with. It's quite possible. Kelp root. Okay. Used in fabrication. Okay. Oxygen plant. Radiant sieve coral. Okay. So this root pustule there is good, but we don't need it right at this moment in time. So we're gonna go ahead and hold on to it for now. Okay. Now I need to go. I need to get to a point where I can find some gold, and I need to find some table coral. Also, let's see. I do have a little bit of copper, so let's go ahead and make ourselves that copper wire right now. So we have that available for the computer chip. So technically we pretty much have everything that we need except for the table coral and gold. So for the mobile vehicle bay. Again, we don't necessarily, you know, need it right now. Like, you know, we don't have the um, I was wondering if that's what I needed to cut. Now, I know what they look like before, but you know they might have changed things up a little bit in this game. So I'm gonna kind of swim in that general direction because sometimes you have the, you know, these markers. Well, um, uh, you know, my problem right now is the fact that you know, the area around where my pod is right there doesn't have all the necessary resources that I need to build some more of the advanced equipment. So, you know, if you move, you know, to other areas, other waypoints, you know, you have access to like the, you know, better materials and the like to
That sounds like a distress call.
Transmission of unknown origin. Source of transmission depth calculated at approximately 200 meters.
hmm. Okay. So obviously we're gonna need to go down at some point, but you know, not yet. I was hearing something behind me there, real quick. Up, there we go. There's a predator right there. I know of
Warning.
him.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Not like a full Leviathan, but still can be dangerous. So he's not gonna like kill you in one bite or anything along those lines, but still not someone that you want to necessarily play around with either. So okay, sea truck fragment. Awesome. That's handy. Looks like there's another fragment over here. Awesome. And one more over here. Yes, awesome. Okay, so we got our sea truck fragment going. Or we got our sea truck available. Now we just need to build the sea truck.
Warning. 30 seconds of
Still
oxygen
not
remaining.
seeing any of the steel ingot. Okay. Still not necessarily seeing the ingredients to get gold or the what is it called? Okay. Chance of silver. Gotcha. Okay, so that's gonna be handy. Okay. Hi there, lithium. I could use you. Chance of lead. Don't need it. Definitely want that silver though. Lithium is definitely needed as well. Heat vents. Typically those are good for, you know, if you want to build like you know, a base nearby. You know, you can put, you know, in the original version you can kind of put little thermal reactors nearby so that you can generate electricity that way, but trying to see if I can find some gold real quick before I move on to, you know, the Delta station. No, that's lead again. I also have not found the, like, the original, there we go. Table coral. Weird that wasn't finding a lot. Oh, that only gave one? Interesting. Okay. They changed it in the original so that each one of those broke into like multiple. So interesting that they kept it with one. It used to be one in the original as well, but they switched it over to it breaking apart into multiple. So problem is that I need one more for the computer chip. And I'm not seeing it anywhere. Now I gotta be careful here because if I go too far off the beaten path, then I might get into areas where, you know, like, hey, I'm gonna be getting, you know, I'm gonna be seeing some nasty Leviathan somewhere. You know. Oh, hello, what's this? Is this a sea truck? Yeah, sea truck fragment.
Warning.
Don't need it.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, let's go ahead and head back up. I don't necessarily need the extra titanium right at this moment in time, so I'm not gonna bother scanning in those sea truck fragments right at this point.
Oxygen.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I could go for the station over there, but I want to get my supplies first before I go too far. There's a lot of limestone around here right at this point. And while, you know, limestone is great for the copper and the like, you know, I'm trying to find that gold and the silver. Okay, got enough silver for that one, so we're good there.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
But I want to find that gold outcrop. Oh wait, silver? No, we want gold.
Oxygen.
Okay, now let's see. How is it going to tell me where it's located at? Does it produce a heads-up display? Ah, there we go. There we go. It's not really showing me anything. Game, are you gonna show me if there's some gold nearby? Apparently still searching and not found anything yet. Okay, well. We'll, I guess we'll head towards the base over here. Okay, we'll save that for later. Scanning these lights. There we go. It's not that cold yet, so I'm not rushing. Coffee vending machine, awesome. Desk. Trash can. Oh, we got a thermos. Okay, interesting. Let's see. Okay, let me hop in the water real quick. Get warmed back up again, which seems so odd. Oh, okay. So I have to swim in order to warm back up. Okay, well, I guess that works. Um. Oh, thank you, game. Okay, this particular piece of equipment is a little defective, so yeah. Okay, well, I got enough equipment right at this moment in time, so for the mobile vehicle bay and the computer chip. But let's try to explore this Delta station a little bit more because obviously it's important.
This is a recorded message. If you can hear this, you're trespassing. If you know what's good for you, you'll get the hell out of here.
Oh boy. That voice sounds familiar. it was in the previous game. If you, again, it depends. You know, I'm not 100% certain yet. But I've heard that it was done. So we'll see. Keep ourselves heated. Okay, let me give myself some water there. We're okay on food for right now. Let's not go. Let's not eat our cured food yet. Okay, I might be backtracking in a little bit because the base is up there. So, yeah, I am. Okay. Or shoe shrub. Okay. I'll scan that. Yep, what the? Pick up snow? I can pick up snow? Okay. Interesting. Interesting that I can pick up snow. Sure. Warm up a little bit. Okay. I've already got that, so Terra PDA. Crystalline sulfur. Okay. Take that. We got quite a bit of crystalline sulfur. Nice. I'll take those. Because that was helpful in the in the original for, you know, creating jump jets. So, you know, at least that's something that I can kind of come back here for if necessary.
Stop right there, Altera. You're out of bounds.
I'm not with Altera.
Then your position is doubly precarious.
What do you mean?
If you're telling the truth, you're out of your mind. If you're lying, there'll be hell to pay.
Wait! Who are you?
Stay off my land.
The woman in the exosuit has been traced as far as my technology will allow.
It would appear I'm far less alone on this planet than I had anticipated.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Pilot last known position. Okay. Well, you would think that she would remain on her land if she's protecting her land, right? Delta Station. Is she gonna come after me? Multi-purpose room. Awesome. this isn't providing any kind of heat, so why is my temperature not going down? I love the fact that I can scan the fabricator here, but I can't scan the fabricator back at my home base. Jukebox fragment. Okay, I can play some tunes apparently. Bar table, sure. PDA, office chair,
New
sure.
blueprint synthesized.
Or like alien cheater, okay, interesting. Pick up large filter water, sure. Counter, sure. Jukebox speaker, okay. Bar table, okay. First aid kit, nutrient block, single wall shelf, awesome. I got enough food, so Altair facilities map. Okay.
A map will come in handy. I should be able to find my way to Phi Robotics where Sam worked.
Okay, it's not really giving me any kind of markers per se as to where everything is located at. Or, you know, it's not giving me a legend here, so hopefully the database will kind of provide a little bit more along those lines. Okay, so Fred's bed. Okay, Fred's bed. Pick a poster. Sure, I'll pick up the poster. Swivel chair. Sounds good. Having a great time? Okay. Pick up Fred's shaving kit. Sure, sounds good. Picked up frame picture. Sure, sounds good. Wall shelves. Okay. Okay, anything else I can pick up? Nope. Okay. Pick up poster? Sure. Damage modification station. Okay, so... Wait, I can... Oh, okay, they're giving me a modification station right away. Awesome, okay. That's handy. Normally, you know, in the beginning you had to find fragments of it. Pick up poster, sure, we'll do that. Jeremiah's bed, okay. I don't know why it's giving me the option of like 2 different beds there. Avian purse, okay. Another poster, sure. Looks like everything's been pretty much scanned in here for the most part. I'm thankful that I'm not freezing to death. That's awesome. Because I mean, this isn't necessarily contained. So, okay, I'm not really seeing anything else in here, so let's head on out. Honeycomb fungus, sure. Data box. Scanner room. Nice. That's gonna be super handy. Yeah, let's see what's up here. Surprised that they're not giving me the option to scan the bulkhead right at the moment. Aquarium, gotcha.
Cushy setup. Must belong to one of those higher-uppers.
Interact. Start PDA.
Sam really got under management's skin. I didn't know she had it in her.
That dialogue should have waited until after I did the, you know, I heard the log, so that's little unfortunate. Really? Okay, interesting. Chick plant pot. Okay. Observatory. There's a lot of data right at this moment in time, so I'm probably going to be studying this for a while. A lot of PDAs. Basic plant pot.
Calorie intake recommended.
Okay, thank you very much. I have this one nutrient block, so that's awesome. Okay, he definitely had his a view, so, and obviously he left, or it was attacked, so yeah. Really? Really? A motivational poster with the standard drip and oh jeez. Okay. I keep on it feels as though my scanner is trying to pick up something, but it keeps disappearing real quick. So like something's right here, but I'm missing it for some reason. I don't know. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else over here. Okay, that was interesting. My jump glided for a second or two. Ah, one of those guys. Awesome. Okay, let's head over in this general direction. Hey, if I'm still on your land, maybe you should come and you know, kick me off of it. Maybe. PDA. Gone fishing. Ha! Cute. Surveillance status report. It is cold up here. PDA. Okay, let's get back to our back to those buildings there real quick to warm up because we're getting cold. Actually, no, I can just kind of come over here. Warm up. Thank you. Okay, let's go ahead and get something to drink here. There we go. Now let's head back up here and there's something a little bit interactive up here that I'm kind of curious about. Over here on this other side. Test override module pop port. It's informational, but it's not really giving me anything more on it. So, not sure what that's all about. Something for later, I guess. There's no ladder up any more than that. Yeah, let's go back into our heat here. And let's go ahead and check out our databank a little bit. Our blueprints exploded on this trip. Exploded. So many here. Insulated storage receptacle for beverages. Okay, interesting. Not sure. Oh, it might be for coffee to kind of warm yourself warm yourself up in the cold. Gotcha. I'm not one for drinking coffee, but it makes sense. There's a sea truck, depth module, modification station for the other modules, scanner room upgrades, which are awesome. Definitely going to be building one of those. Although it's not showing a hatch. So that's interesting. Not quite sure. You know, great. I got a multi-purpose room. How am I supposed to get inside it, but underwater? Yeah, this should have waited. Because let's see. Which one kicked that one off? I thought it was like the manual special request that kicked that one. Drawings, Human Resources Communications Liaison, reports to Altera HQ. Okay. Electronics. IT Courier Maintenance Generalist, reports to current project various. Jeremiah Myrtle, Technician, Communication Tower Maintenance. Okay. Facilities map. Delta Station Mission HQ. Okay. Communications makes sense. And logistics. Okay. So we're there. Most likely. Robotics Center Engineering and Robotics, Outpost 0, Xenobiology Research, Mining Site, Material Excavation, Omega Lab, Biological Research Classified. Okay, so unfortunately I'm not that privy to the symbols here. I can't really remember them for the life of me. So if I'm not mistaken, Omega Lab is there, the biological research, probably. This right here, I would imagine is the Phi Robotics, with the engineering robotics, most likely close by to the Delta Station. Or maybe it's Outpost 0, Could be that too. I don't know. Then you have the Copa and Fire Robotics Center. So those two are material excavation and robotics engineering and robotics. So yeah. Operating manual. Okay, surveillance status report. Observe and prepare for possible intervention. Okay. Silver and titanium. Okay. Dermal lily. What's your shrub? Fruit can be harvested and planted and could be a sustainable food source. Okay, that's good to know. A scrub brush. Honeycomb fungus. Exploitable, but it doesn't show why it's exploitable. Okay, interesting. Table coral, obviously exploitable for computer chip fabrication. Tech. Vehicles. Sea truck. Habitat installations. Scanner room, which is going to be super handy. Planters and pots. Okay. Modification station. Floodlight. Aquarium. Equipment. Nightstick. And jukebox. Okay. Well, let's go through these voice logs.
Just a quick update to inform you of some key achievements and priority shifts we need you all to get behind. The Spy Pangling project was a resounding success. Please join me in congratulating Samantha IU, who is now reassigned to Outpost Zero, helping us dream of future initiatives. Congratulations are also in order for Danielle Valenti and her team at Omega Lab. The closing of Phi Robotics means important funds can be redirected to their Kara bacteria study, which has important positive implications for the life sciences. You're all doing an exceptional job, and I don't want to promise anything, but HQ has been taking notice. Keep up the good work, and I think we can start discussing bonuses soon.
Okay, if that's...
Sam really got under management's skin. I didn't know she had it in her.
That right there sounds as though Sam was causing problems, but that last PDA message didn't really give that impression. So sounds like, hey, congratulations, Sam. So it's like,
For the last time, I'm not cheating.
Then what's your theory? What's going on?
If you ask me, Zeta's been blinking a lot. I think it's a tell.
He does have a point there.
It's allergies.
Allergies? Oh, is something in bloom in this frozen sector?
Thermal lilies. And if you gang up on me, I swear you're all fired.
You're not even my boss.
Oh, you're all so gullible. You're fighting each other. Meanwhile, look at Parvin. Just look at him.
What am I doing? I'm not doing anything.
Let's just take this to a vote. All those who think Zeta's allergies are a bad case of alienitis, say intruder.
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 Intruder. Danny,
Oh, I'm just an observer here.
I'm going to use my pass.
is there some kind of scientist conspiracy going on here? Zeta, Sam, Danielle, you three are suddenly very aligned.
Or, like I said, Parvin is cheating.
I'm starting to wish I was cheating.
Okay.
David, you'll be happy to know the Frost Pack is making excellent progress. I must say, my management style appears to be uniquely well suited to isolated planets. I miss you, of course, but I wonder if you feel it too. As great as we are together, we're almost better apart. Just look at how well Prosperina did in her last show. I'm sorry I couldn't be there to see it, but I'm sure if I'd been around, I'd only have made her nervous. Once this mission is over, I'll come home for a few good months. And then, what do you think if we look at reorganizing our expectations to facilitate longer-term separation success? I really think this could be a great model for us going forward, romantically and otherwise. Don't forget, I love you from the depths of my heart. Keep on succeeding in your projects. You know there's nothing I find more attractive.
Okay. Gave me this jailbroken scanner tool thing and said I need more shard heads. This should lead you to necessary materials. What? He told me to keep it on the down low. I guess this is what master's certificate in applied geology gets you these days. A job as a glorified construction worker. I should have studied instead of the law, like Dad said. I have to hand it to Emmanuel, though I don't know what he did to the scanner. Does a great job at zeroing in on specific materials. It's better than hoping I stumble across the right outcroppings. Okay, who's I? Or who's I here? maybe it's Sam, and that's what she was saying was getting under their skin, but again, this, I don't know.
Tower maintenance log. Okay, this time the birds have really done it. I don't know what they've been eating, but it's corrosive when it comes out the other end. I'm gonna need to rewire. I'm short an element to fabricate the right cable. I remember seeing some when I did that dive to the old ship. I'm gonna go out there and see if I can get some more. That should fix it. Maintenance status, in progress.
Okay, so in other words, I need, you know, apparently according to the tower, and apparently because it's still in progress, I'm still gonna need to do this cable to fix it. Gotcha.
Jenny, you wouldn't believe the adventure I'm having. It's just like when we were kids and we used to play Underwater City, only sea monsters aren't pretend, and I don't need to hide behind you when one swims by, because I'm safe in my sea truck. Safe and
sure?
very, very brave. Please tell Dad for me. Thanks so much for the mustache, kid. By the way, to be honest, I wasn't sure if it was a gag gift at first. Personal grooming is something of a challenge here, and as you know, I'm a pretty low maintenance guy to begin with, but you'd be surprised how handy mustache wax is in an emergency. There have been some close scrapes. For a while there, someone was sabotaging my truck, and I thought I was seeing things. But my friend Sam helped me sort it out. Although, she's had some troubles of her own lately. To be honest, I get a little worried out here sometimes. But I guess that's normal, under the circumstances. Gotta expect a little risk, right? I should be happy. I have great friends and a good paycheck. Anyway, love you, Jenny, and Dad. Please find a way to tell him that he won't find embarrassing. And don't worry, I'm looking for the perfect fish to bring back as a gift. Your favorite.
Okay. And we already did this one. A lot of vandalism, apparently.
Communications tower maintenance log. Another day, Another slight by the winged furies. As usual, I got an interference alert. As usual, I went out to see what the problem was. As usual, it was frozen stalagmites of feathered bird excrement. I fear the career impact of saying this officially. If you can even call what I have a career.
Oh, okay.
But I could swear they're targeting me personally. The week I was out with the flu, I came back to find the tower spotless. Parvin laughed at me when I asked him how he cleaned it. Silly me. As if Parvin would ever clean anything. There's nothing left for me to do but quit. But I know that's what the birds want me to do. Oh, and I got the tower up and running. Maintenance complete.
Okay. He's been having some interesting times with birds, apparently. Okay, let's see, I don't think there's really anything else up here. You know, we came up from that way. Let's go down this way. Okay, nothing over here. Okay, a little bit warmer in here. Nope, no gold. Okay. Okay, this might be probably pretty handy for a scanner nearby, so I can scan for the outcrops and like. Ah, okay. Skyray, flying through the walls. Nothing ever changes. There we go. So, just as a heads up, you know, for anybody that's interested, check out, there's a channel on YouTube that they did they might have done something for Subnautica as Below Zero as well. I haven't looked into it because I wasn't sure about spoilers. But I watched Subnautica before I did whole streaming and stuff like that. And there was a Neebs Gaming that did they did like their own interactive story in the game. So okay, not sure what that's all about. Is there a way for me to crouch? Is there something back there? Doesn't seem like there is a method for me to crouch though. Here, let me see. Options, keyboard. Nope, doesn't look like there is a crouch. Huh, okay, interesting. So there's something over there that apparently I can't necessarily get to from this point. Okay, good to know.
Seek fluid intake.
Okay. Okay, we got some... Ooh, batteries, nice. Take that. Nutrient block, sure.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. Having a little difficulty getting past these rocks here. Apparently, I can't step over them for some reason. And my jump is terrible, so yeah, okay. Well. Some sulfur just kind of stuck in the wall there. Okay, so if I want gold, here's where I need to go, apparently. I'm gonna head back up because, you know, oh Jesus, what the heck, game? Yes, let me hop up a small step here, game. Okay. Really? Okay. Okay, they're having some difficulty with just handling small steps apparently. I'm having a hard time just going backwards or just taking a small step here though, folks. It's not great. Again, I don't know why I'm able to get heat inside here. You would think that shouldn't necessarily be the case, but Delta Station. And that symbol right there shows what it's all about, so that's handy. Okay, so I'm hoping this person, the pilot, last known position, they're able to explain if it is indeed her. But I don't know. We'll find out. Because, so, the voice that they used for this particular person, it was used before in the first Subnautica. So, if it is the same exact person, how did she get all the way out here? Because everything in the crater killed everything. You know, warpers killed people, Kra killed people, you know, the Leviathans killed people. So, if this is indeed that person from the very first game, how did she survive? And don't give me this crap of, she's able to kill things with her knife, and, you know, she was amazing. She was able to, you know, bring back a Leviathan all by herself. That's great. That doesn't protect her against the Kra. The Kra killed, you know, the other people in the game. So how did she survive a biological disease? And don't give me this crap of that, you know, she was immune to it. So that's why, you know, they're gonna have to give me a really good explanation if it is indeed Marguerite. We'll find out. We'll find out, but still. Let's see. Oh, okay. Health, food, and H2O. Okay. I'm hungry. And I need some water, so might as well take these shrub nuts and get myself full-on drink right at the moment. Now, I'll want to save one of these nuts for planting later, but I mean, it's a good way of getting yourself kind of restored in terms of the food and water, so there we go. If I can plant it and have it kind of, you know, I can kind of restore everything that, or, you know, nope, can't cut that, okay. I'm also trying to kind of keep an trying to keep an eye on out for other things that I can potentially scan and the like, but I'm not seeing much. But I'm gonna want to build a scanner station around here so that, you know, I can scan for everything that's here at the Delta station. I'm gonna keep the beacon there because it's helpful. It's handy. Keeps me in the know for, you know, everything that's available there. We're gonna hold off on going there for the time being. We're gonna head back to base, get ourselves situated back there, build everything that we need to build. You know, get that sea truck, for example. So we're gonna be doing some building probably for the next 45 minutes here, folks. So probably next week we're gonna be seeing about Marguerite and the like. So and of course there's also that, you know, signal 200 meters down below as well to search for. Um, I they I was able to kind of see that information as well, if it is indeed the what I'm thinking. But you know, I'm not 100% sure. You know, I don't know. So heard something over to the left. And typically, audio indicators like that.
Survival rate would be greatly enhanced with the construction of an underwater vehicle.
Personal logs. It'd be nice if the personal logs were something that played automatically. Like, hey, you know, like as I'm moving along, personal log, I, you know, met this or something like that. And it occurs kind of randomly for the most part. So research. Let's see. Skyray. Hi there. Presence may indicate nearby dry land. No shit. Now here's what I liked about that. In the first game, you when you saw them in your life pod and scanned them, you know, because for some odd reason they were purchased in the sky above you, for some reason, for somehow, you saw that assessment down there, and you're like, wait, dry land? I don't see any dry land. Or if you were able to see that. So it's one of those you know, like very curious kind of moments. If you were able to scan them in the first game, you know, prior to seeing dry land. So distress call.
Picked up what sounds like a distress call. Who or what is out here calling for help? It didn't sound human. Maybe it's from a remnant of architect technology. In her message, Sam's colleague did say there was something important here. Even if it's just a mimic from one of the more intelligent aquatic specimens, that could be a major find. Or if it's from Altera, it could have bearing on what happened to Sam. I should definitely check it out. I should have guessed Altera would find a way to clip Sam's wings, like I knew they'd do to mine once they took over Xenoworks. I tried to warn her. She was stubborn, like me. Ever since I was a kid, I always wanted to be so different from her. Scrappier, faster, less play by the rules. But Sam didn't tolerate Altera's corporate red tape any more than I did. She just tried to change it from the inside. I think in the end, we always wanted similar things. What was that woman's problem? The one in the exosuit. Like I need to say which woman. And what the hell is she doing on this planet? It isn't exactly a happening vacation spot. She knew the terrain well enough to make a dramatic entrance by jumping off a sheer cliff. So I guess she's been here a while. But how long has she been following me?
If
She
she's
said to
even
keep
following
away
you.
from her, or off her land. What in this frozen slush bog could she be protecting? Unless she's camped out somewhere. She's definitely heard of Altera, though. Did she meet Sam?
Okay. Okay, so we have a lot of like motivational posters and like. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna to. Oh wait, do I even have one yet? No, I don't. I don't have a habitat builder. Okay. So I can't build a habitat right at this moment in time. And why aren't you going away, sea truck upgrades? Okay, well, looks like I'm gonna be going ahead and building some storage blocks anyway. I was kind of hoping because I was scanning in all the, um, you know, multi-purpose room and scanners and stuff like that, that I'd be able to actually build them. But no, I don't have a habitat builder. It hasn't given that to me, or I haven't found anything to use it yet. So, yeah. Okay. That's it's odd. It's a little odd, but I mean, I'll do what I can. I don't know why I have this snowball or if it has any use whatsoever. Probably not. I'm gonna hold on to one for it anyway. Um, you know, it could be just as, you know, it could be a snowball. You know, it might not be anything. But on the other hand, it could you know, you could maybe have something where it's like, hey, you put it in, and, you know, you can collect some snowballs, you can put it into something that generates water or something like that. I don't know, you know. Hard to say. But we are going to go ahead and try to get ourselves some lockers because apparently I'm going to be needing those. Um, let's go ahead and throw. Actually, let's build ourselves that silver. Um, we'll go ahead and build the. Um, you know, we'll build the computer chip and the um, mobile vehicle bay. Get those working there. And then we'll throw all these posters and the like into our storage. Thankfully they're small, so that's helpful. So first off, let's go ahead and get that computer chip going. We're not going to build the mobile vehicle bay yet. We're going to go ahead and unpin that for now. Don't really need that. Combine our wiring kit into, or you know, put the silver ore into a wiring kit because I know we're probably going to be needing that sometime in the future. We're going to hold off on the plasteel ingot because we don't necessarily need that. Same with the titanium ingot. I mean, the thermos is nice, but I'm not quite sure what it's going to be used for the time being. So we'll hold off on that. I mean, it'd be kind of nice if I could use it for just dumping a whole bunch of water in there so that I can like maybe take like multiple drinks out of it instead of like having like multiple bottles that I have to drink. But that might not be the case. Like I said, it might be more for like the coffee machine. So once again, still, I mean, I could build a repair tool now. So I can have that on hand. Laser cutter don't have all the blueprints for. Don't need a light stick. Mineral detector is kind of pointless. I'm not really seeing a need for keeping that in my inventory, to be honest. Scanner room helps out with that infinitely more than that hand tool. So, and of course, C-truck upgrades. Yeah. Oh wait, let's go ahead and build ourselves the locker. Okay. Put that out here real quick. Open the storage. We're gonna drop this mineral detector. Oh, no, 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 no. We're not gonna drop the mineral detector. We're gonna put it in the storage here. Switch container. There we go. Same with the posters, frame picture, fresh shaving kit, and the snowball. See, we're gonna go ahead and put the shrub nut in there as well. Okay. I think that'll be good for right now. Let's see. Let's go ahead and not only build the mobile vehicle bay, but we'll go ahead and build that repair tool. So, I need the silicon rubber. Here we go. There we go. Why does everybody want to touch the tip of it? Alright. Mobile vehicle bay. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and throw it out here. Okay, apparently I can't release it. There we go. So, sea truck. Okay, so it's gonna need a lot of lead. It wants the advanced wiring kit, 2 glass, and power cells. Gotcha. Okay. So, well, to be honest, so what I'm gonna do, my scanner doesn't have that much battery power left, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch it over to this brand new battery. There we go. Then I'm gonna take the battery out of this because I don't plan on using it. You know, I don't find it that useful, especially seeing that fact that I was holding it right in front of that item that supposedly had gold, and it wasn't like going off. I had to like I had to deselect it, pull it right back out again, and then it was like going nuts. I'm like, that's a bug, and it's not really that useful. Like I said, the scanner room is going to be, way more important, way more useful than what um, that tool can provide right at this moment in time. So, um, at least for now. There might be a reason for it later, so I'm keeping the tool on hand, obviously. I may throw a battery in there later, but for right now, I'm not seeing a need for it. So, we're just not gonna even bother with it. Okay. Now, thankfully, we don't need as nearly as much titanium for a titanium ingot, so that's handy. So let's see. Let me get the blueprint for the sea truck going here. Pin that. Okay, advanced wiring kit, 2 glass, 3 lead. Okay, oops. Okay, so we got 3 lead. We need 2 glass. And we need the battery. Okay, let's go ahead and get the mobile vehicle bay unpinned there. Okay, and then we have our 2 batteries that we got from the scanner and from the mineral detector, and we're going to use that for the power cell. So, grab that. There we go. And then the glass. And then it wants the advanced wiring kit, which needs a computer chip. Okay, so we're gonna need another one. We're gonna need another computer chip, which means that we need 2 more table coral, which I was having a hard time trying to find in the first place. So that's gonna be a little difficult. I think I have I think I had another gold. I did. Okay, so that's not gonna be that big of a deal. Um, but let's see. I don't have enough for the copper wire either. Okay, so quite surprising the fact that the food content for cured items stays. I mean, don't get me wrong. Um, you know, cured anything lasts a long time. You know, jerky, for example. But still, I mean, doesn't last. You know, to my knowledge, eventually everything breaks down at some point in time. So, you know, one would think that jerky is also one of those items that eventually breaks down. Granted, like I said, probably takes a while, but still, it it's a little curious for me. Okay. Um, Okay, so I'm gonna need to do some searching for the table coral. Unfortunately, it's not, um, it appears like it's not that, it's, I'm not finding it around in the shallows area here that much, or at least, you know, in the original game, it was, you found it everywhere in the shallows. But I'm having a hard time trying to find it here in these shallows. So it makes me figure that I should probably go back to where I originally found them and try to look around there again. Some air. Okay, here we go. I'm in the general vicinity, but now I need to kind of search around for it. Man, I really wish I had a habitat builder right about now. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, we got our, we got that. Now we need to find copper. And there's a lot of the limestone outcrops here, so there's one.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Get everything we need for the sea truck.
Oxygen.
Yep. On my way up. Okay, so after I build a sea truck, there's two things that I could do. One is that I could try to see about trying to find where that signal is down there. You know, the one that was trying to like maybe give an SOS of some kind. I could go down there and try to explore down there. I mean, that's an option. It's going to be a dangerous one, but it's still an option. Or I can go to pilot last known position. That, to me, sounds like a better option. Okay, so we got enough for the copper wire, so let's go ahead and build that. We have our gold. So let's build our computer chip.
Seek fluid intake.
No worries. Then we'll build our advanced wiring kit. And now we have enough for the sea truck. Alright, so we can unpin that one. Let's see, anything else? I mean, it's always good to have a beacon on hand, so let me build one of those. We're gonna hold off on the thermos because I need that glass. Yeah, everything else is good. Alright. Water! Let's drink the large one.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. Let's put the nutrient block back in there. One of the nice things about the nutrient blocks is the fact that, you know, they don't degrade or anything along those lines. So come on, you, come here. I want to make you my meal. Come here, you. There we go. That should be enough food. There we go. Okay, now we're going up here. Okay, vehicle, sea truck. Trucking. Get underwater. I'm not gonna freeze while it builds it. It's gonna drop right on down on that pillar, isn't it? Kind of. Close to it. Alright. Where's the hatch? There it is. There we go. Okay. We don't need the sea truck pinned anymore. We have a permanent supply of oxygen, so we're awesome on that. There's that emergency supply cache that we were at firsthand, that's fine. There's that Delta Station dock over there. Still don't have a habitat builder, so I can't build anything. So, I mean, the last thing for me to really do is go after find that pilot. So let's go. Nope, there went a fish. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, so I do have food, I do have water, but I should probably just drop off the rest of that. Actually, never mind, hold on. Going back real quick. Okay, sea truck is kind of slow. I mean, faster than the sea, you know, the Sea Glide, I'm sure, but still kind of slow. I think the Sea Moth was faster overall. So, okay, put that in there. Put materials in there. There we go. Let's go ahead and grab the rest of our water there. That's only 32. Let's go ahead and grab a nutrient block as well, just in case. I think that's about it. I mean, I don't have the resources for the laser cutter yet. I haven't found all the blueprints for that. I mean, I could go searching around for that, but I mean, I only got about 15 minutes left. So I want to go see. I want to go see what is over there. Obviously, they indicated that as a spot to kind of go to. I want to see what's going on there. Now, I do appreciate the fact that they really expanded on the voice actors and the storyline of this game quite a bit, and I appreciate that. It's obviously it's different than the than when I first played it. It has some slight differences, and that's okay. You know, okay. Didn't notice those guys before. Oh, okay, you guys hurt. Gotcha. I'm probably going right into a danger zone, probably. This one only has 150 in depth. So far, I'm just hearing those guys. So let's not break our sub here just yet. Okay. I'm just kind of looking around to see. Oh. Okay. That didn't necessarily damage my sub, but that removed the energy from it. Oh, I'm still being damaged. Okay, never mind. You are still damaging my sub. Okay.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Right, that's the other thing that's kind of problematic about this.
Warning. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Okay, so we definitely have some alien technology
Warning.
around here.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
But there's not much I can do in terms of trying to find where she's at right at this moment in time. My oxygen levels don't have the capability right at this moment in time. To handle that kind of situation. And I wasn't seeing anything that had the see if I can kind of scan these real quick. If they're scannable. They are not scannable. Okay. Let's see. What are you guys? Oops, 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 oops. Let's not do that. Whoa.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Whoa.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
What the heck? Oh, what is going on here?
Oxygen.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. First off, I wasn't that far down, and I felt like they were definitely reducing down my oxygen, even though technically, like, it was giving me that, obviously it definitely affected my mind, and it was trying to show the fact that I was going, deeper in the water when in fact I wasn't. And it seemed like it was reducing my oxygen down, more, even though technically I wasn't that deep anyways. I don't know. That seemed very off. Now, not to mention, obviously off in the sense that, it affected my mind. Understandable on that one, but it was definitely, it was as though it was like saying that I was deeper down than where I was actually. So, okay.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I'm gonna see about this down here. Not scannable.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
There we go. I get a scan on that guy. Let's see what he has to say and what they say about it. Medium-sized herbivore with elongated, bifurcated torso and multiple bioluminescent ornaments. Slow and vulnerable to attack. Long arms for seed foraging on the ocean floor. An array of feather-like appendages display varied colors in low-light conditions. When threatened, the paddler emits a pheromonal defense that disrupts higher-order brain function in certain species. At night, the paddler's illuminated plumage looks like a school of smaller fish, perhaps convincing predators they're not worth the chase. Dangerous in unfamiliar environments. Approach with caution. Sure, I guess. It might have sensed that, hey, I'm attacking it. So, okay. Another water there. We'll go ahead and eat our cured peeper there. I don't know. I'm really not finding much here that is very useful at this time. And I don't have the right kind of equipment to handle this further. So let's see about seeing if there's anything useful to scan up here, around here, but I'm so far not finding much.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I mean, I can't even build a modification station either because I don't have a habitat builder. So oh, that's nice how there's, you know, the different beds here that you can build. That's not creepy at all. So okay, so you know, I can't build a modification station to build the next depth module, or at least I don't think I can build the next depth module. I wouldn't even know where I need, and you know, there's no stalkers, so enameled glass is something that I'm not sure. Oh wait, they're not even doing stalker teeth for enameled glass anymore. Interesting. Okay, so diamond is a resource for enameled glass. Okay. I mean, it gives more possibilities for diamond to be used. Not gonna say no on that. Diamond wasn't really that useful in the first game. You just used it for the laser cutter, and that's it, and the drill arm. So that was it for diamond. Okay, well, I'm gonna head back to base for now. Oh, hi there. How friendly are you? You're a large one. I'm gonna assume that you're not very friendly. At least for now. So, we're just gonna go ahead and head back for home. It's not so, apparently this is the location.
Detecting stern of an astronautical Sol Transgov vessel nearby. Vessel name, Mercury 2. Inoperative.
Uh-huh. Okay, interesting. I feel like there's something big behind me. It could be those things right up there, but I'm not gonna look behind me. I'm just gonna keep on running. Oh, that. Yeah, I'm hearing those guys quite a bit, so. Okay, so we're gonna close on down. It's 8 o'clock already. I need to close things up. So it's been a little interesting. Obviously a different story take, which is perfectly fine. Different than what I experienced the first time that I tried playing this. We'll have to we'll see about you know, where we go from here. Obviously there's that signal that came from 200 meters down below, but again, Sea Truck doesn't have it. We don't have the um, um, the mask for to breathe underwater, or breathe, and you know, to handle further depth. We don't have the habitat builder, even though we have habitats to build. So that's interesting. The fact that they gave me all the habitats, but no habitat builder to build with. So it might be, and you know, the habitat builder, I might have missed it at the Delta Station dock. Maybe it might be there somewhere. I don't know. Um, I might try checking around there again for a habitat builder. I would love to have one because that would allow for me to build a scanner and be able to explore everything a lot easier than what I'm doing right now. But we'll see. We'll see about that. Um, okay. Oh, there it is. I had to actually click on the sea truck upgrades. Okay, so I can build the sea truck upgrade Mark 1 here, but I would need diamond, which I have not found yet. Now, typically, it's found by, you know, let's see. The geological data, you know. Typically, these items here, you know, will have the, you know, um, contain diamonds and like in the first one, so I'm probably going to be seeing them again, or that's probably where I'm going to find a diamond, but I haven't found the right outcrop apparently to get diamond. Typically, diamond is can be in areas that are, you know, either out of the way or further down than normal, so you know, like that 200 meters that was talked about before. So it might be, you know, down there a little bit more. So we may need to, you know, search down there a little bit more for that. Things that are a little different as well is the fact that they didn't give me the upgraded standard O2 tank, you know, the extended. So that's different. So that's gonna be, I'm wondering when I'm gonna be able to find like the next tank. Maybe I missed it somewhere. I don't know. We'll have to see. Um, But it's very interesting in that I'm getting a lot of these material before um it's like I'm getting the car before the wheels. It's like, great, thanks. I'm not gonna be able to drive it anywhere, but sure. Kind of, or at least that's the impression that I'm getting out of this a lot, or at this point in time. Um, so, so next week we're gonna see about you know, maybe getting some enamel glass so that we can build the upgrade for the sea truck. We'll see about trying to take it down to the 200 level mark because apparently we're gonna have some difficulty where if that was indeed Marguerite, we're gonna have some trouble down there getting to where she's located at. Um, so um, Soul Transgov vessel nearby. This might have some additional tools available, so I might want to try to go back to it to see about putting up a beacon there so that I can maybe search inside of it, but I may need the laser cutter in order to do so. Now, the um, um, let's where were they again? The sea monkeys may give me the parts that I need for the laser cutter, seeing that that was that's where I found the initial laser cutter. So I may need to kind of go back down into their nest areas to see if I can find some more laser cutter parts that way. It may give me the materials that I need for the um, that might be the location for the habitat builder too. So we'll see. We'll see about that. Seeing that they like to collect things, laser cutter, habitat builder are possibilities. I'm thinking. I'm hypothesizing right at this moment in time. Um, so I may need to do some searching through their habitats to see if I can find some more parts there. Um, and it may give me even more. I don't know. We'll have to see. Um, I may need to wait for more Altair um, spots to pop up um, before I can go exploring even further because I would really love to have a better O2 tank. I'd rather not build more than one. I know the method of swapping out air tanks, but I mean they take up a lot of space, and I'd rather not have like multiple air tanks um, on my person to handle that. Um, so I'm gonna need to repair the sea truck. Um, and I may need to search around the Delta station a little bit more to see if I might have missed something. Maybe the habitat builder is somewhere there as well. I just didn't see it. Um, quite possible. The like, you know, if you search the Aurora, for example, in the very first game, um, you know, they don't say, hey, here it is, you know, here's what you want to find. You know, the fact that there's like two modules on in the Aurora that a lot of people miss, um, you know, isn't too much of a surprise because they are kind of tucked away. Um, Sometimes they find the third one because it's like, you know, in the engine room, they find the efficiency module more often than not. But the CMOS depth module and the storage module is often missed for new players in that game. So seeing that this, you know, while, you know, I did see the Delta Station before my first playthrough. Um, you know, they obviously changed up a lot of stuff there. Um, you know, for the new storyline and the like. So, so while I was still, you know, I was kind of familiar with the site. Um, you know, obviously they modified it a lot since last time I played. And obviously the fact that Marguerite, at least I think that was Marguerite, you know, everything is pointing to her. Um, you know, that was new. And again, they're gonna have to explain if it is indeed her from the first game, they're gonna need to explain a lot on how she was able to survive the crawl, for example. Okay. And don't, you know, she couldn't have gotten down to the only um, um, you know, she would not have been able to get down into the lava zone to find um what's what's not the sea dragon. Gosh, why am I blanking on her name? Why? Um, you know, she was the only one that was able to provide an antidote for the craw, and she was only providing it to peepers, which was kind of stemming the tide of craw, but it wasn't like a permanent cure. Um, so um, so I mean, unless she was like eating those peepers over and over again, but I mean, you know, to maybe try to stem it, but um, she would have had to have been very lucky to have seen that first off, understood the you know how you know why it was kind of stemming you know keeping the disease from killing her if that was indeed the case. So plus you know um, you know the there would have needed to be an event to this location as well for those peepers to come out for her to you know to survive you know if she lived here. So yeah, I don't know, it's like I said, they're gonna have to do a really good job on letting me know how she survived if that is in case. So we'll see. We'll see about that. We'll figure it out. We'll find out. but that's going to be it for today's session of Subnautica Below Zero. A lot more to do next time. And save it, obviously. You know, had that first death, but, you know, they didn't really, there wasn't any, you know, for, you know, I played it like a first time player would probably play it. So, I mean, you know, now, you know, first time player could have gone straight for that, for, you know, this location here, you know, right off the bat, and missed everything that was back at you know, the crash site, you know, missed all the water, the flares, the food, and stuff like that, you know. I decided to look around, and, well, you know, I knew what was happening, but it didn't warn me. Like, the air was like, you know, hey, you know, you run out of air, like 30 seconds. It didn't really give you a warning about it until, like, you're freezing. And it's like, hey, you're dying of hypothermia. There wasn't any locations or anything that was basically saying, go here to protect yourself. You know, oxygen, hey, you need to get out of the water to breathe, right? That, you know, makes sense. With hypothermia, it's like, okay, you have to get back into, um, you know, you had to find shelter of some kind. Well, there was no shelter around there initially. You know, those plants that provided heat were the only ways that would have saved you. If there was no, you know, if those plants weren't there, you wouldn't have made it back to the pod. So, you know, so yeah, they need to work on that. Um, they needed to work on that intro a little bit more, I feel. Um, you know, I was, you know, I knew what was happening. Just bear in mind, I knew what was going on. I knew that I was getting colder and colder and colder. The problem is that um, often they don't show you too much as to what these indicators are all about. You know, eventually you do like learn, but you know, someone looking at this and going, what's this 100 all about? You know, how are they really supposed to know? Oh, it keeps on dropping. Why? You know. Um, you know, guess what? Water's still cold. You know. And your suit, you know, protects you in the water. You know. At least in the first game. Granted, we were in a volcano, but still, or you know, volcano crater, but still, water is still cold for the most part, especially if you go deeper. So yeah, it's weird. Okay, that's enough. That's enough of my critiquing of the game for now. Um, like I said, we'll pick this up again next week. Um, we'll see what we can do, what we can find. Um, We'll see if that one Leviathan nearby that waypoint is hostile or not. It wasn't coming after the sea truck, but it might not have seen the sea truck either. So, you know, hard to say what will happen with that. You know, will it come attack me, you know, later, or will it, yeah, or is it kind of docile like the reefbacks? Don't know. We'll find out. Um, it's not overly aggressive like the Reaper Leviathans. It's not hunting down the vehicles and destroying them, so, or at least so far. We'll find out. Alright, but that's it. We're going to go ahead and close on down. So, all these videos, all these streams are eventually uploaded to my YouTube channel, so feel free to check that out if you like. Got a link down below on my about page, on my Twitch about page for that if you're interested. I also have links to my Discord, my Patreon, and my Twitter account down below on my Twitch about page, as well as in the description of my YouTube videos. So feel free to check those out if you're interested. Um, I also have a link to my stream team if you're interested in that. Link is down below on my Twitch about page for the application. The team is all about trying to help everybody on a team out in some way or another. You know, if you're a streamer, great. If you're not a streamer, you're still welcome on the team because I designed subgroups that are helpful for pretty much anybody to that, you know, if they need help in some fashion or another. You know, helpful for streaming like collabs, tournaments, charity events, overall technical issues. The team is meant to try to help out along those lines. For non-streamers, you know, you can use the technical sub-team for, you know, helping you, you know, get into streaming if you want to. If you're having some technical difficulties or of some kind, um, you know, you can ask questions. Or maybe you're an artist, you're a musician that you want to sell your craft, commission out your craft. Um, there's sub-teams designed for that. Moderator sub-team. I mean, I'm there's a lot of room to expand on a team, and I don't mind doing that. You know, I don't mind expanding the capabilities of what the team can do. So if you feel like there could be something more that the team can um, try to do overall, then let me know. You know, um, I have a Google document that explains everything about the team. It's a lengthy one, I know, but it's there to provide a lot of information. So check that out if you want to see the mission statement and all the sub teams. You know, and like I said, I have no problem modifying it or adjusting it for anything necessary, or if something needs to be changed, like you know, maybe there's something that isn't working well for a particular sub team or something along those lines, then you know it's meant for modification. So so check it out. But that's it. We're gonna close on down. Welcome all anybody into the team except for those that are you know, we want people being lifted up, not people that are brought down. So if you're if I find evidence of someone being, you know, contributing to hate raids, or you know, being like misogynistic or racist towards other people, then um, then yeah, they're gone. There's no question about that. I won't tolerate people who um, I won't tolerate that kind of mentality or hateful negativity. Not gonna happen. Don't want it. Don't want it on the team. I want people that are helpful, that want to help others. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for more. So if that's something that interests you, then please apply. We're, I want the group to, I want the team to grow. Um, I don't care if I'm if I'm leading or not, doesn't matter. I want the team to grow to something that will help everybody. You know, myself, Blackheart, Kermit, Crazy, and others. You know, um, I want everybody to benefit from the team that's on the team. So, um, so please apply. I really appreciate it. That's it. I want to thank everybody that stopped on by and chatted with me. Jedi, as always, thank you for stopping on by. Well, you were the only one that came on by and chatted with me. That's okay. That's okay. I'm sure that there was plenty of lurkers as well that were there supporting me anyway, and I appreciate those of you that are. So thank you for doing that. Please feel free to continue lurking. I don't mind. Um, chatting helps. It allows me to, continue talking about things. But um, but if you don't feel like it, then that's okay too. So, but that's it. We're gonna go ahead and close on down. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.